Ahoy there, welcome to the VOD, welcome to the stream. We're gonna get back on the survival grind on the Necro. What is the load game, I wonder? Okay. I'm going to get this switched over to have autosave enabled as a GC. It's usually something you can't do, but I have a friend that can help me with it. The reason I'm gonna do it is just because, like, I know that I'm going to lose progress. If I don't do that, I'm gonna forget to save eventually, and that's just lame. So, I'm gonna have friend augment my file and turn autosave on for me.
Good day. How may I serve you?
I'm gonna go mic off until chatters either show up or whatever.
May the spirit of Arcane protect me.
Oh, sorry about that. I didn't see your message there. Yeah, this is I made a survival mode Necromancer, because I don't always have time to do the speed run, because the speed run takes like 7 hours or whatever. So when I don't have time to do the speed run attempt, I'm gonna play this guy. But we're not done with the speed run attempts. I'll definitely, I think I'll give it another shot tomorrow actually, because I'll have time. But yeah, I'm playing this guy in the meantime. I want to see what the Necromancer can do as far as a summoner. 25 right now, and I'm trying to basically just get my Hydra skill up, and hopefully finding an optic amulet in the process. Yeah, I'm stoked on it. I'm excited. I got like a new kind of build variation in my head as well for how to build this guy. I chatted with some people in the disc and they gave me some pretty good ideas, so I think we'll get it even stronger with this dude.
cannot get there from here.
Look at these wings. Yo, what's going on, Butch? Not much, man. Just grinding out the survival necromancer. Hoping for a optic item. And getting the Hydra up at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of rough. You're like boxed in. There's not a lot of room to work with. Yeah. It's definitely a dangerous one.
Cannot get there.
He drops a chess piece every time called Arcane's Valor. Those didn't activate. Lame. But he also has a chance to drop the Optic Hood or the Optic Amulet, which is really what I'm after. If I get either one of those, I can move on to the next stage of my grind, but I don't want to until I get one of those because they give me improvision, so they're like very crucial to have in hardcore modes. Yeah, the skull chest piece, yep. I have so many books of Skeletal Archer that I'm just not even gonna take this. Ah, he dropped a cloak. Damn it. Yeah, like he has a chance to drop the amulet or the sage hood. If it's an amulet or a sage hood, I'll get very excited. I've got my full 7 of my tier 1 and 3 of my tier 2. I haven't found a tier 3 book yet. I probably won't in Catacombs. I think you gotta be in like Cave to find tier 3. Yeah, Arcane is always on level 5, correct. Level 6 is Chamber of Bone, level 7 is Halls of the Blind, level 8 is the Vault Keep. I could do that. Yeah. It's not a bad idea, actually. Like, I could even roll that into the Demonologist class overview video. My plan, now that I've finished all of the core systems, like crafting, enchanting, all that shit, is to start making teasers or whatever for each class. Like, make one that's just, like, here's the Demonologist class, here's what he does, here's his summons, you know, just, like, do an explanation of what the class is. And I could add in, like, yeah, like, target items to farm for hardcore kind of thing into it. That'd be cool. Where to get them, what to do. It was your idea, dude. Good idea to you. I didn't come up with that. Alright, so... I'm trying to think what I want to do here. My magic? Man. It's gonna be a long time until I get the next level of minion crits. It's kind of rough. Yeah, I think you're right too. I think that would interest people. I'm gonna start pumping my magic find a bit. Yeah, that's true. I feel like that's the kind of stuff I don't even like. I just take all that for granted because I've played this game so much. It's not even a thing that occurs to me. But yeah, like if there's like a new person playing in the game, they would have no idea what any of that is. Yeah. Um, if you are getting totally destroyed like that in an area, probably just go, like, I could explain, I guess, the levels to them, because in order of toughness, it goes Cathedral, Catacombs, Caves, Hell, Abyss, Crypt. So yeah, like, if someone doesn't know, they could go into the Crypt and have no idea that, like, that's the hardest zone in the game or whatever. Oh, dude, that's awesome. I love that. Everyone's got like a history with this game, you know, in one way or another. I just put out a video that's like a retrospective, kind of like thing for me on Diablo 1. Made that today. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, Pong. What was that, on the Atari or something? Yeah, that was back in the day, like, that was the only way you could really play games, kinda, was at arcades, because the at-home systems were super expensive. That's it, Commodore 64. I recognize that name. Spectrum Plus, that one I don't know. Eh, we're all getting there. I mean, I'll be 40 in a couple years, so, you know, we all get there eventually. Hell yeah, dude. Never lose the love for gaming. I know I never will. I'm gonna be doing this shit until I'm an old man. Ah, damn. Oh, lightning ring. Fuck yeah. So I got lightning and fire ring now. That is huge. Nice. What kind of game, like, genre was it trying to be? Damn it, I like missed a barrel somewhere. I hate this. The Vice is pretty annoying with the way it doesn't let you leave until you freaking hit every barrel. Kind of dumb. Oh, okay. Sounds cool. Dude, I'm considering just like switching to hardcore mode and saying fuck the experience bonus. The restrictions on survival and Iron Man are so lame. Literally every level I have to like crawl through the level because I missed a fucking barrel somewhere or something. It's fucking stupid. Might have my friend just switch me on to hardcore and say fuck it. Like, I don't know, it's just like annoying as hell, the Vice stuff. It sucks the fun out of the game. Not being able to go to town, I don't know. And like, yeah, I'll level slower, but I'll also spend less time like having to fuck around in levels doing stuff like that, so I don't know, might even out. The Necromancer is the subclass. You select Mage, and then you select Summoner, and then Necromancer is in the list for Summoners. Just know it's definitely a very slow class to start on. All the summoners are kind of slow, and it takes some knowledge and finesse, I think, to kind of use them effectively, but they can be very good. Just want to put that out there. Oh man, this could have been so cool if it was something other than Charge Bolt. Nice, it's a good ring for magic, for book learning. Another good ring for book learning. Fuck yeah. Yes, they are relatively strong. From my experience and from what other players in the Discord have told me, they are capable of scaling up to a high level. Oh yeah, on horror difficulty, the first difficulty, any class can clear, really. It's a question of whether or not they can scale into the higher difficulties. That's where you get into some differences. I'm gonna message Gorvex and tell him I'm just not gonna do survival. I just find the Vice to be really annoying. I'm already tired of it. Like, oh, I missed a barrel in the far right corner of the map. I got it, like, dude, it's fucking stupid. Yeah, you do. You have to, like, clear all the barrels on the level, and it's just, I don't, that's fucking dumb, bro. Not down with that. there's like there's a limit. Like if there's only 3 objects left or something, then you can leave. But yeah, I'm not digging the restrictions. It's not fun. So I'm gonna switch this guy to just regular hardcore, and I'll level up slow. I won't get the XP bonus, but I'll get to play the game the way I like to play it, and that's probably worth more than leveling faster. So whatever. I just don't get why he's like unwilling to add an XP bonus to hardcore, because like hardcore is a challenging mode. I don't know. I don't get it. Yeah, I mean, it's not for everyone. It's not for most people, honestly. Like, 90% of players or more, I think, don't enjoy hardcore. They don't like dying and losing the character. I personally love it, because, like, it gives me a really big adrenaline rush, and it's a lot of fun when you get into those oh shit moments. Like, nothing beats that. It's just, like, it's just really intense. So I like it more. Like, everything matters. Every little thing matters, and if you make a single mistake, like, that could be it. I'll say, as a new player, or, you know, a returning kind of new player, it's gonna be tough, man. Like, hardcore mode is for when you feel like you know the game pretty dang well. But if you want to try it, go ahead. Just accept the fact that it is inevitable that you will die and lose the character. On a long enough timeline, it's always gonna happen. It teaches you, though, I think, to just really play for the fun of it. Like, the character dying is like, oh well, like, just make a new one, and playing that guy is fun, you know, in its own way. And it becomes less about, kind of the age of the character, or how powerful you get him or whatever, and it just becomes more about just like having fun in the moment playing hardcore. Personally, once I started hardcore and got into it, I never went back. It just wasn't the same. Like, without the stakes, you know? It just wasn't as interesting to not play hardcore. So once I got into hardcore, I have never played an ARPG softcore since, and I never will. Even a brand new ARPG that I don't know, I just jump in on hardcore and learn it that way. And if I die a bunch, like, oh well, I die a bunch and start over, and I just keep learning every time I go through. It doesn't bother me at this point to lose characters. Yeah, see, like, I can't... I have to open the objects to save. It's just dumb. I'm over it. I'm 100% just gonna go back to hardcore, and I'll level up slower, oh well. I hate having to manually save, too. Wait, did I fucking save it? Yeah, okay.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Nice, we're gonna be able to learn a good amount of books here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh man, that was huge. Alright. Oh, it's absolutely worth to collect and combine gems up. Absolutely, yeah. Socketed items are some of the strongest items in the game, especially at endgame. And the great thing about socketed items is you can pinpoint whatever you need. If you want to build for power, like for minion power with them, you can. If you want to build for percent life with them, you can. If you want to build for DFE with them, you can. Like, they're fantastic. It's just kind of a burden of knowledge game. You have to know what you need and what you're going for in order to use them effectively. So if you don't know that, then you just look at them and you're like, I don't really get this. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? But if you know what you need in terms of your build, then they become extremely useful because you can pinpoint specific things that they give when placed into items.
Over here.
Hello, my friend. Greetings.
Okay, this thing is just getting hot. Yeah. I don't have any gear that I really care about pumping up durability-wise, so I'm just gonna sell these for the time being. God, I hope Gorvex come back soon so we can make my game freaking hardcore. I don't want to be on survival anymore. Shit's annoying.
May the spirit of Arcane protect me.
He is on level 8. And yeah, the way you should do him is you talk to him, and then he gives you a free book, and then you pick his bookcase, and you get his. If you pick his bookcase before talking to him, you won't get the free book from talking to him. So make sure you always talk to him first before you pick his bookcase. Yeah, always talk to him first. Yep, you'll get 2 books that way instead of 1. He can drop, like, he just drops normal, rare monster loot. So, yeah, like, he could drop a unique item or whatever. He has a chance to. He's like any other champion mob or rare mob, whatever you want to call them. Elite. Many names.
And
Oh, man. It's a decent necklace. I'm gonna hang on to that. For when I'm done magic finding, I might want it. I have no idea where these 4 monsters are, so now I have to comb the entire dungeon to find these fucking things. I think they're in the sides here, maybe? Or did I kill these? No, I killed those, so... I don't know. There's 4 monsters hiding in the dungeon somewhere, and I have to find them because of this game mode bullshit with survival. Yeah, I'm switching off of this. It's just not fun. I have to do this, like, every dungeon. I either have to turn around and go find some barrels that I missed, or find some mob hiding in the corner somewhere. Yo, what's up, Corky? Good morning, man. I am really actually liking the Necromancer. I think he seems cool. And I'm excited for the potential of him, because, I don't know, I feel like having 7 ranged minions might actually be really good late game. Because my tier 3 could tank late game pretty well. But my imps couldn't. So I'm thinking maybe it'll be like I'll have more damage in the archer line being in the back, and I can just keep a line of my other 4 minions at front, and I'm wondering if maybe that'll equal more damage for him. So I'm interested to see how it turns out. As you came in, I was just bitching about survival mode. I do not like this vice shit, so I'm gonna switch this guy to normal, to just hardcore. Like, standard hardcore. Because, yeah, it's like, dude, where are these things? Like, I'm just looking for 2 monsters that are hiding somewhere in the level. This happens every level. I either have to go look through the level to find some fucking barrels that I missed, or I have to go look through the level to find some fucking mob that's hiding away. Yeah, dude, like, I'm totally cool with that. You know, I don't fault anyone for not playing hardcore. I totally understand that, like, most people don't want to play hardcore. It's just something that I'm obsessed with. I just want people to play whatever mode makes them happy. I know this is gonna sound crazy, but I don't like the game speed up mechanic. I don't like that I have access to it. I don't like using it, honestly, and it starts to feel... I start to get this feeling, and it's the same feeling I had when I played through Final Fantasy X the last time. The last time I played through Final Fantasy X, I realized that there was a speed modifier built into the engine, and I could speed up the game whenever I wanted, and so I ended up starting to just speed through a lot of the game. And eventually I'm just sitting there and I'm looking at this game running at like 4x speed, and I'm just like, dude, what the fuck am I even doing? Like, am I even really playing this right now? Is kind of what it started to feel like to me. And like, it kind of killed the game for me, honestly, the speed up mechanic. And it does the same thing in this. It just, for some reason, it degrades the experience for me. I like it when it's like this, when it's running normally and it's at the normal speed. That's like, this is Diablo 1 to me. Like, this shit, this is like, it just doesn't feel right. Like, I get it, it's faster, you're saving time, but it just doesn't, like, I don't like it. I don't know, that's it. Yeah, FF10 is goated, man. I love Final Fantasy X. I will absolutely be streaming a Final Fantasy X playthrough on this channel, as well as a Final Fantasy VII playthrough on this channel. We will do that one day for sure. Those are 2 of my favorite games. Like, I love those games. Yeah, man, the sphere grid? Dude, I love the sphere grid. The sphere grid is so fun. Really? Both of my hydras are missing? Constantly happens on here. Yeah, right. It's complex, but it's fun. And once you figure it out, it's like, it's a really cool system. You can, like, spec anyone into anything kind of deal. You know the right way to do it. You got the keys and all that shit. Teleport nodes. That's because Hydras are fire only. As long as unless you're a Hydromancer, but that's a different case. So Hydras only shoot fireballs, so if there's enemies around them that are immune to fire, they just won't shoot at the enemies, basically. So you have to kind of know when and where to use it. It's really good for kind of poking around. Like if let's say I'm going through a dungeon and this is the unexplored area, I'll my Hydras are kind of like my way to see if there's anything there. So I'll put the Hydras and they maybe start shooting down this corner and activate that pack. That way I don't just go down, turn the corner, and all of a sudden there's a bunch of shit on me. I kind of use them to check around. And yeah, they'll only shoot if something is susceptible to fire damage. If whatever's in the area is immune to fire damage, they just won't do anything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like a scout. Yep. Take care, Corky. Thanks for popping in, man. Okay, we're done with this level. Let's go to 6. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take my sleepy time pill. What do we got here? These are the 7 all attribute ones. Cool. I don't think I'm gonna run them, but they will be good for magic, for book learning.
Ooh. Those are decent. I might have like 3 socket boots already. I can't remember. I'll hang on to them just in case.
Oh, great. I missed a barrel or something somewhere. Now I have to go find it. It's this guy.
Good day. How may I serve you? Good day. How may I serve you?
Oh, nice. That might be him. All right. We're gonna take a little bit of a stream break. I'm not gonna stop the stream. I'm getting this guy switched over to hardcore. I'm done with survival. It's so fucking annoying, bro. Like, I absolutely hate the barrel nonsense and so annoying. So yeah, I'm switching this guy just to hardcore. I'm tired of the restrictions that survival and Iron Man, like, I'll do the randomizers and stuff on Iron Man, but like actually grinding up and playing a guy like, you know, long hours and stuff on it, like, dude, it's so annoying. Like, oh, I missed a barrel, now I have to go back and search the whole fucking level for it every time. Like, it's so, I'm so done with it. All right, I gotta find my file for him. I want to put this in old version characters. So how's everyone doing? We got a couple minutes to just hang out and chat. You guys want to watch my newest video together? I could put it up on the thing. Let me see here. Here, I'm just gonna put this on. We'll see if people like it or whatever. Honestly, if you don't like it, too bad. Um, Let me stop my timer, scripts, start pause. We're gonna change this to just be hardcore. Hard fucking core, baby. Okay, let's watch this video while I'm waiting for Gorvex to help me out, I guess. What do we got here? Okay, hope you enjoy. I'm gonna mute my mic for this. Hello everyone and welcome to my retrospective on one of the most important games of all time, Diablo. Diablo 1 is an incredibly special game, not just to me, but to gaming itself as a whole. Before 1996, David Brevik had been working on the concept and idea of Diablo 1 for a long time. The original draft document is even still available on graybeardgames.com. It wasn't until the serendipitous meeting between Condor and Silicon and Synapse that Blizzard North would be formed. They would then go on to release this Games.com. Before 1996, David Brevik had been working on the concept and idea of Diablo 1 for a long time. The original draft document is even still available on graybeardgames.com. It wasn't until the serendipitous meeting between Condor and Silicon and Synapse that Blizzard North would be formed. They would then go on to release this genre-defining absolute masterpiece of a game known only as Diablo. Being someone who was born in 1990, I got to see the advent and rise of at-home gaming, and specifically PC gaming. As a young kid, I had played some PC games, Baldi's, Earthworm Jim, maybe even the cult classic Neverhood, but nothing was quite as visceral as the first time that I experienced Diablo 1.
I was exposed to Diablo because one day one of my brother's friends called him and said verbatim, "I'm gonna show you a game that you will love for the rest of your life," and he couldn't have been more right. He brought over the demo for Diablo 1.
While it wasn't much, all three of us were immediately hooked. It wasn't often that you saw this kind of combat and fighting and also violence in games. My brothers even had to convince my mom, who was adamant about not buying the game, that it was okay because the quest was to kill Diablo. She of course just saw a game that is essentially titled Satan, being of Latin American descent and origin by the way, and said, hell no, I'm not getting that for my 3 young boys.
Well, eventually, and thankfully, she was worn down and we got the game.
It wasn't long after this, by the way, that I was sent home from kindergarten because I got into an incident with a little girl while I told her that the devil was going to steal her soul. I wonder if my mom ever regretted her decision. Snap forward approximately 30 years, and here I am, still playing this absolute masterpiece of a game. Today's video is going to be part gushing about the original Diablo, showing some of the footage of it, talking about what its strengths and weaknesses are, and then examining the future of Diablo 1 in the form of modding through multiple different variations and iterations of the game that have been created. I would like to be fully transparent and make it clear though that a lot of the footage in this video won't be from the original Diablo, but rather a mod of it that I've been playing.
If you've ever heard David Brevik's story of the first time that he switched Diablo from being a turn-based game to a real-time action RPG, then you would recall the aha moment that he said he remembered he had the first time he swung his sword and killed a skeleton and its bones clattered to the ground. I have to say, I felt the exact same way when as a little kid, I walked into the cathedral, smacked a fallen one, and he spilled his guts everywhere with a shrill cry. I was immediately hooked, as was Brevik. He knew that he had discovered something revolutionary, and it was apparent to him. I had this exact same feeling as a kid playing this game. It's hard to properly convey nowadays where gamers have completely different expectations for what they expect from a game, but this game back in 1996 was terrifying. Everyone I know that played this game as a kid, we all have the exact same memory, and it's this.
Fresh meat.
It's okay, I wouldn't sweat it too much. I don't think there's a single person in the history of the world that met this guy for the first time and was able to stand up to him. Fresh Meat went on to become enshrined in the Hall of Fame for best all-time video game lines, and with good reason. The atmosphere and the dread that this game instilled in you as a little kid playing it was honestly next level. I truly believe that along with being the father of all ARPGs that Diablo is, it also helped in some way to define the horror genre that PC gaming could inhabit. From its incredibly well-crafted OST that instills a feeling of dread, to the areas, monster noises, and sounds, this game is chocked full of scares that if you're a young kid, absolutely would have an effect on you. I still remember the feeling of being terrified to go into the catacombs because I knew there were horn demons in there that would charge out at you from the darkness. And quite honestly, I don't think this is a vibe that has been matched by an ARPG ever since, and maybe ever will be. Blizzard North created something truly special when they made Diablo 1.
And while this Sierra continuation was much maligned by Diablo 1 creators themselves, it was a welcome addition for most fans. But I'd like to note that it's very apparent in this continuation that they were not able to capture the same kind of dreadful tone and freakiness of the original. There's a lot more goofy stuff that kind of happens in Hellfire. I think this just goes to show that Blizzard North really did have something special that they were cooking up. They were in some specific kind of flow state that enabled them to make the all-time classic that Diablo the original is. For all the things that Hellfire did wrong though, there were many things that it did right. For one, really just adding new content to the game. Diablo 1, for all of its strengths, is actually a pretty short game with a pretty limited amount of content in it. However, I'd like to point out that Diablo 1 was, I believe, the first game to have procedurally generated levels in it. This meant that no two runs were the same. Every time you delved through the dungeon, you'd get something different. This was a novel concept. You might be wondering, why the hell are you still playing this 30-year-old game when things like Diablo 4, Immortal, and etc. exist? The answer is simple. For me, it's a feel thing. Those new games, they just feel, I don't know, in a way almost corporate to me. It's a little too polished, a little too clean. And of course, I'll admit there's a big nostalgia factor involved in this for me. If I was born in, say, 2000, I don't think this game would have the same appeal to me, and it wouldn't have impacted me as a kid the way it did back then. To someone that doesn't have my perspective, I totally see how they could look at this and see, well, it's got bad graphics and clunky game design. And where they see a pile of rubbish, I see the Mona Lisa. This game's art style, in my opinion, and graphics still hold up even today. To me, it's like looking at a beautiful oil painting, versus, well, what I'd call Diablo 4 is, to me, kind of like some AI-generated art. It just simply lacks the soul that I feel when I play and look at this game. There's also something about the narration, general lore and story, and voice acting that just really hits home for me on this and doesn't do it in the current iterations of today's gaming in terms of Diablo. The voice acting in this game is top-notch and in my opinion second to none. It's impossible to beat.
Beyond the Hall of Heroes lies the Chamber of Bone. Eternal death awaits any who would seek to steal the treasure secured within this room. So speaks the Lord of Terror, and so it is written.
I'm sorry, but nothing I have played in Diablo 3 or 4 has come even close to encapsulating the amount of just depth in this dialogue. This is dark fantasy done right. It's gritty and horrifying and disgusting at points even. It's something that the modern day adaptations, while beautiful and sleek in their own right and streamlined for playability, just haven't done. If I put on my uber cynic hat for just a moment, by the way it's always on, part of me feels like it's because there's simply too many cooks in the kitchen at this point when it comes to making a modern Diablo title. Accessibility and playability become streamlined. Elements like dark horror are maybe toned down a bit so as not to offend anyone too much, and the obvious reason for doing this, frankly, is to maximize profits. Modern day Diablo is made as a product for a consumer, whereas Diablo 1 feels like a game that the devs made because they wanted to play it themselves. An analogy would be a musical artist making their first debut album perhaps, that is born out of their personal strife or whatever struggles they've gone through, and then the follow-up album that happens if they're successful that is made more to satisfy a label and the potential audience that they already have. To me, these two thought processes deliver two very different, quote, products. The first one being not so much a product and more a piece of art, and the latter being very much so a product. Maybe this is all just an old man yelling at the clouds, and it probably is. Look, I get it. People want streamlined gameplay, they don't have the time that they used to have to play games when they were a kid, so they want something that suits those kind of needs. But I can't help but feel like somewhere along the line, something was lost. Blizzard got too big for their own good, and it affected their games. Personally, I don't even consider Blizzard as we know them today to be the Blizzard that I knew as a kid, where they made genre-defining titles one after another and completely revolutionized the game space. And honestly, I'll say it's okay, and even to be expected. Oftentimes with art forms, the initial output of whatever that art is its rawest and truest form. Every successful iteration after that typically deviates from the original formula. I'm sure the original creators of Diablo 1 are amazed to see that their initially thought up simply single player game has now been interwoven to have elements of MMORPGs, ARPGs, and other genres built into it. The next thing I'd like to talk about is the future of Diablo 1. While you may think that it's just a dead game from 1996, you couldn't be more wrong. There have been multiple iterations of mods that expand upon the original game in outstanding ways, bringing modern ARPG elements like stashing, expanded item inventories, monsters, quests, and etc. into the original game, and thus elevating it to unheard of, unbelievably great new levels. These mods all have thriving communities with hundreds of active members every day, theory crafting in Discord and attempting to discover the depths of the mod. From Beelzebub to Technoborg to the Hell series, there's many different iterations of Diablo 1 that have been expanded upon and are at your disposal for playing. My personal favorite being the Hell series mod. The Hell series has been in development since 2006. The developers for this mod have done an outstanding job of working with the community to make something that is both very challenging and very deep to play. This mod introduces over 40 plus subclasses. You have everything from summoners to straight mages, new rogue archetypes, mage archetypes, monks, savages, and on top of all of this, they all have their own unique class skills, unique items, drops, quests, and etc. I have to say, I'm extremely excited for the future of Diablo 1, and I believe that there is still a great future for Diablo 1. It's really a testament to just how great of a skeleton this game is in terms of what Blizzard North made. They made such an outstanding game that it's still able to be played 30 years later and improved upon. That is essentially the equivalent of an artist releasing a song and 30 years later people are still covering it. That is a legendary, massive success. If you haven't played Diablo 1 before and this is all news to you, you might think that I would urge you to play it, but honestly, I'm not so sure I would. Depending on your age, perspective, and everything, I'm not sure that going and playing this game in 2026 would have the same effect on you that it did to me in 1996. It's all a matter of perspective, and while I look at this and see a masterpiece, I can definitely see how someone that was born later than me really doesn't see all that much, and that all makes sense to me, and I accept it for what it is. But still, this game holds an extremely special place in my heart, and always will. And I of course realize that as an adult, I love it for all of these more cerebral reasons, that it defined a genre, etc., etc. There's still something deeper to it than that for me. As a kid, this game called to me. It was the most compelling video game that I had ever played in my entire life. I didn't know that I was playing a genre-defining masterpiece, and I didn't hold any of the views about the game that I do now. I just knew that I wanted to kill monsters and get to the next level. And therein lies the true simplicity and beauty of Diablo 1. David Brevik has stated in interviews that Diablo 1 had to pass the, I believe it was called, Grandma test, i.e., you needed someone that was completely unfamiliar with games to be able to sit down and play through the game. With its simple click and point nature, and most things being able to take in at face value, this was accomplished by Diablo 1. As a kid, I was immediately hooked, and the simplicity lended itself to me to be able to get through the game, even at the tender age of 8 years old. But where once was simplicity, you can now find tons of depth in the terms of the mods that I previously mentioned, and this excites me greatly as an adult, maybe even as much as it did when I was 8. I hope you've enjoyed our little stroll down memory lane here. I know I have. While I do love modern ARPGs, like PO2 Hardcore for example, which I play all the time, like I said, Diablo 1 will forever hold an extremely special place in my heart. I would love to see a modern ARPG capitalize on the horror elements and atmospheric elements that Diablo 1 has in it, but honestly, I remain skeptical. There was just something truly unique and special that happened with this game. And while I'm sure to enjoy the places that I go and the new adventures that I have in whatever game I'm playing, I'll never forget where I came from. If you enjoyed this video and want to support the channel, it would mean the world to me if you could share this video and subscribe to my channel. I stream Diablo 1 the Hell 4 currently most days, though I do plan to eventually branch out into other games. I'd like to do very much a full, comprehensive overview of the Hell 4 before I move on. And even if not, that's totally okay. I just hope you enjoyed the video. I realize that the takes in this are a bit jaded and maybe cynical to some people, and I absolutely don't fault anyone for enjoying a game. I hope you enjoy every game you ever play and it brings you great happiness. But I couldn't rest without just giving my piece and sharing my perspective on one of the most legendary titles of all time, Diablo 1.
I can see what you see not. Vision milky, then eyes rot. When you turn, they will be gone, whispering their hidden song. Then you see what cannot be. Shadows move where light should be. Out of darkness, out of mind, cast down into the halls of the blind.
Hello, everyone.
All right, how we feeling? I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'm just waiting for Gorvex to switch my character over. Maybe I'll pop on cam here for a minute, just have some fun. Maybe talk to people if there's someone hanging out. Let me see, where is my cam? Here we go. Why is it so zoomed in, bro? Holy shit, it's all out of focus. It's kind of fucked. What the fuck is going on here? Probably because there's not enough light. I'm gonna do some tests real quick while we're waiting. I want to see what the resolution on this thing looks like when I have full light going. Yeah, it's like really blurry still. Why is that? Oh, there we go. That's pretty crisp. It's supposed to be 4K. I feel like there's some kind of weird lag almost. I don't know, I gotta optimize this thing. How's everyone doing? We're waiting on Gorvex to switch my character over. I'm tired as fuck of doing the survival vice barrel bullshit, man. It's so not fun to like finish a level and then just be like, oh, I actually forgot 3 barrels in a corner that I now have to go fucking pop to get to the next level. Or there's a zombie hiding on the other side of the map that I missed, and it's just like so tedious and not fun. So I'm just gonna go back to doing normal hardcore and call it a day on that. Oh man, I got a bad fucking headache rolling in. I'm gonna just try and fight through it and keep playing, but it's kicking my ass. Let me see something. I'm gonna go to desktop recording, do, what is it, video capture? Oh, add existing cam. Whoa, fucking huge. Okay. Let's just like browse the D1 subreddit or something, I don't know. Mm. God, this white is frying my eyes. Holy crap. Wait, why is my thing like way off kilter? That is really bizarre. That's weird. I want to see. Oh. Let's go past month. The hell, 4 lockdown and quest bug. I bet this person was they probably did the same thing I did. Trying to figure out why my stream preview doesn't match what's happening on my desktop. This is the bottom of the screen on my desktop, on my screen preview. But when I move the camera there, it cuts off my head. What about when I minimize this? Same thing. Why is it doing that? Sorry, I know this stream sucks. Just waiting on my buddy to get me the character back. He's trying to work on something special for me, so it might take him a little bit. I apologize for the inconvenience. Okay, so it looks normal now when I do that. Okay. Cool. So this was our one that we did 14 days ago. 299 upvotes. 39 comments. That's pretty solid for this subreddit. This isn't a very big subreddit. Hell yeah, dude. This is a goated comment. Most upvoted comment. Oh, nice, dude. Got 8 people watching? That's nuts. Let's do a little Heroes 3 while I wait. I gotta turn on desktop audio. I'm gonna go on baby mode because I'm a baby. Little baby boy. Oh my god, dude, this fucking headache. Ugh. It's getting bad. We'll go random. We'll go random map. Go giant with an underground. Oh, my fucking head hurts, bro. I gotta turn these lights off. Like, now. Ugh. Yo, look how long it's taking to create this map. What the fuck? This game's from, like, 1995. What's going on? My 5090 not handling it? Oh, we got the conflux? Alright, alright. You guys ready to see me get fucking smoked in this shit? That's what's about to happen. This game is hard, man. This is a hard fucking game. 10 per week pixies. Who the fuck cares, man? Pixies are dog water. We'll do the town hall and start making gold. Protection from fire. Never gonna use that. I wonder if I can fuck these troglodytes. It's 20 to 49. Hey, yo, what's up, Cass? Hey, buddy. I would be playing TH. I'm just waiting on Gorvex. Okay, yeah. That's a shame. Oh well. I'm switching. I did survival for a while, and it's so annoying. It's so annoying. Oh, you missed 3 barrels on the other side of the map. Go get them. Like, Get the fuck out of here, dude. It's like the most tedious, dumb bullshit. I just don't. It makes me not even want to like play the maps. So I'm having him switch my guy to just hardcore. I'll just have to live without the experience bonus, I guess. It is what it is. Okay, that guy's gonna get close. He's gonna go for these. Okay, we can probably just take these cocksuckers out. No, dude, pixies are weak. All the pixies are gonna get fucked. Oh, nice. I can, like, boost her up. Take my shit. Nice. Lots of familiars. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, let's get them. I don't think they can get to me. Wait, how many hexes did he move? He can get to me. I'm just gonna defend, actually. Yeah, get wrecked. Get wrecked. Lost some pixies, no big deal. Nice. Okay. We're set. Goodbye, camera. Covering you up. Like the dirty son of a bitch that you are. Just stay on there. Fucking lens cap doesn't want to cooperate. Alright, turning all the lights off in here. Cool. Yeah, dude, it was so annoying. Or like there'd be some like I'm like searching the level over and over because there's one zombie like hiding in a fucking corner somewhere. It's just lame. Those like restrictions in those modes, they feel very arbitrary to me. And it's like it doesn't enhance the gameplay. It's just fucking tedious and that's it. So, yep, I'm just going back to hardcore. I really wanted the XP bonus on survival, but it's not worth all the bullshit that you have to do to play on survival. So, fuck it. I'll level slower, but it'll be way less frustrating of gameplay, so I'll take that. Okay, let me get my save file here. Got it. Let's go TH4. SP. Downloads. Okay, we should be good. Yeah, it's fucking annoying, bro. Like, just come on. And the thing, too, where you have to... I really don't like manually saving. Autosave is like a goated feature, and it should just be in the game. Having to manually save is fucking annoying. I literally lost an entire run of progress because I just, like, I wasn't used to it, and I'm so used to just, like, oh, make a new game, like, quick, go. And I lost a bunch of progress because I didn't save, and I was like, fuck this, bro. Like, I'm done with this shit. Feels good to just be on hardcore again, honestly. I can, like, just target farm and it'll be fun and not have a bunch of nonsense that I have to do. Okay. Oh, man. I lost so much experience. Oh, well.
How may I serve you?
We'll make it back.
I do not have a spell ready.
Oh, wait, shit. I fucked up. I gotta learn that book. Oh, man. Same. I mean, I've been playing that game since I was a little kid. We had that on our Windows 98. Heroes of Might and Magic 3. That's like that's another, like, big OG Genesis, you know. The Genesis of me is wrapped up in that game and Diablo 1 and many others. That's definitely a big one. I've loved that game forever. Oh, yeah. Dude, I still can't beat it now sometimes. That game's fucking... It can be brutal. The computer literally fucking cheats, by the way. Yes. Yeah, the computer verifiably cheats. Like, it'll give itself artifact... Yeah, like... I watched a video on it some time ago. The computer will, like, give itself artifacts and shit based on things that you get. Like, it won't actually find them. It'll just... If you get a certain artifact, the computer will get, sometimes, a counter artifact and shit like that. So, yeah, the computer literally cheats in that game. I always found that kind of funny. Okay, so we're going for Optic Piece still, and yeah, let's just do some normal, chill fucking runs. This is gonna be great, man. I don't have to fuck around with breaking every barrel and opening every chest anymore, my god.
Greetings.
What's funny is through all the years of playing that game on and off, I've actually never done the campaigns. I just, like, I'll make, like, a custom map or whatever, you know, and just fuck around.
May the spirit of Arcane protect me.
Oh, I don't have to open every barrel anymore. That's right. How fucking awesome is that? You know what? I'm gonna actually real quick just go and pillage horror until we get a town portal book. Or I could just shop one from Adria. I'm gonna do that. It's gonna be faster, almost certainly.
Hello, good friend.
I must be getting.
I have no idea. I've never played a campaign in that game. I have only played custom... I've maybe played, like, a campaign mission here or there, but I've never, like, actually gotten into the campaign on it.
Hello, good friend. Hello, good
Oh, yeah.
friend.
I love the games for sure. Yeah, the Hoda thing, Horn of the Abyss, is cool. That's like a fan-made thing, right? I don't know. I've had it on my computer forever.
Friend.
I've actually never played 4, never played 1, never played 2. I have only played Heroes of Might and Magic 3. So I can't speak on it.
Hello, good friend.
I wonder if she can sell a town portal off of Hell Resets. I wonder if I have to reset, like, Cathedral or something instead.
Hello, good friend.
Well, if she's selling Concentration and Charge Bolt, she definitely should be able to. I think I remember hearing the same thing, that like the later versions of Heroes of Might and Magic got kind of shitty. There it is. She wants 6K? You fucking bitch. Fine. Alright, let's go do some nice chill runs, bro. I don't have to break every stupid barrel. I don't have to find the zombie that's hiding in the corner. This is so much better. That's a shame to hear. That's how it is with a lot of modern day continuation projects and shit, you know, they don't got the sauce that they used to. There's a particular game franchise, starts with a D. You may know what I'm talking about. 6 letters. It's not very good anymore. The company that made it used to make the greatest games on planet Earth, and now they make corporate AI slop. Impossible to tell who I'm talking about, though. It could be anyone. Could be anyone. Look at me, I'm like in the habit of thinking I have to break every stupid fucking barrel. I've been ruined by survival. Yeah, the difficult games of the 90s are, like, you know... unless people are signing up specifically for a Souls game or something, then they're more willing to tolerate it, but... Just take your average Nintendo 64 or Sega. I'd say even maybe Sega more, like, or Super Nintendo, stuff like that. Like, those games. Like, those games are fucking hard, man. Like, most of them are very hard. Rocket Knight Adventures. Shit like that is, like, it's just tough. Aladdin. Lion King. The list goes on and on. Yeah, man, the Resident Evil thing did look cool. I'm also pumped for it. I'll stream that for sure one day. That would be fun. Oh my god. I didn't play Jurassic Park 2. I played Jurassic Park 1 on Sega. That was like, I loved that game as a kid. It always really freaked me out when the T-Rex head would come out of the wall and, like, try to eat you. It would give me the willies. Yeah, I believe it. Dude, yeah, the old Sega games and NES and stuff like that, those games do not fuck around. Every one of those games is a Souls-like. Altered Beast. I never played that. Altered Beast? I'm gonna actually look it up. Hold on. Altered Beast. Video game. Set in ancient Greece, follows a Roman centurion who is resurrected by Zeus to rescue his daughter Athena. 93% score, bro. Fucking nice. No, I never played Altered Beast. I never even knew about it until right now. I've never heard of this. I've never seen it. By the way, what's up, Lazarus? Good to see you in the chat, bro. Dude, like that's what I miss about that era of gaming and just like media in general too, was like you just had some random title called Altered Beast and it's like this, it's its own original story with, you know, its original artwork and everything, and like now everything has to be like, companies aren't willing to invest money to fund the project to make the game or the movie if there isn't like, well, it's got, you know, it's an already established IP, and so it's got pull, and like, you don't get any fucking new shit when people do that. It's like just a rehash of a rehash of a fucking rehash. Like, dude, Battle Tanks? Who remembers Battle Tank? I loved that game on Nintendo 64. They would never make a Battle Tanks today. They'd be like, oh no, like, you know, it doesn't have enough brand recognition, like, and it just wouldn't get funded. It would, like, some indie dev would have to make the Battle Tanks spiritual successor. Even the theme of that game is like, yeah, oh, dude, 100% Lazarus. Literally, the video that I put out today, which is about a lot of that, like I mentioned specifically what you're talking about, yeah, like, it's ruined so much, and you know, we get worse art because of it. Like, I wouldn't even consider Diablo 4 art, man. It's just a fucking cash grab, like every other big game is now. You need, like, small, independent dev studios that are just, like, really passionate about making, you know, their vision, the game, to get shit like that now. Dude, I loved Pokemon Stadium. Fuck yeah, dude. I got good memories of playing that with my cousin, and we'd like stay up all night playing it, but my dad didn't want us to, so like he'd come down, we'd hear him coming, and he'd be coming downstairs, and we'd turn off all the lights real quick and pretend to be sleeping in our sleeping bags. And then when he left, we'd like turn the game back on and keep playing. Those are some good times. Have you played Poke MMO, Cass? Poke MMO is fucking great, dude. I beat all the campaigns in it. It was a lot of fun. I did some shiny hunting and shit. It's a great experience. Yeah, that's like exactly what I'm talking about, Laz. Is like, it's just like, I feel like we don't get any new IP, like Shattered Steel. It's like, what even is that? You know, it's like this obscure title, and I just, yeah, like everything has to be a fucking knockoff of a knockoff now, or it doesn't get funding and it never gets made. It's a shame. Dude, even if you don't like MMOs, Cass, I'm telling you, dude, you gotta check this thing out. You can play it in a way where, like, the MMO factor doesn't factor in whatsoever to your gameplay. If you don't want to interact with anyone or trade with anyone, you don't have to. You can do it all as a full single player experience, and it's literally every game. Like the first like 7 gens, you can play through every story in the same like run. You can carry over Pokemon from old stories. It's like, dude, I'm telling you, you got to check it out. If you like Pokemon, it's fucking awesome. It's called a Poke MMO like this. Oh, and that reminds me, I got to do this real quick. I always forget to do this. My bad. Oh, okay. Dude, I loved Pokemon as a kid. Like me, I had the collector's edition Game Boy, the yellow one with the Pikachu and the Togepi on it. It's worth like fucking $500 now. I was obsessed with Pokemon. I liked Monster Rancher too, though. I played a lot of Monster Rancher. Those were good games as well. It was basically just Pokemon with different skins. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. I remember I used to have to wake up and go to swimming lessons when I was like a little kid. And the only time Digimon was ever on television was like at fucking 6:30 a.m. when I wake up. So I remember I'd watch Digimon before we'd have to go to the swimming lessons. Good times. Oh, dude, and look at this. I can just make a portal and fucking leave. How nice is that, bro? Imagine just being able to go to town in an ARPG. Like, holy shit. I can't believe it. I never played that Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Sounds legit.
Hello, my friend. Greetings.
I hate my neighbors and I wish zombies would eat them. No, I'm just kidding. My neighbors are actually cool as fuck. I don't have to clear these guys every time. Like, dude, it's so much better without that Vice bullshit. I hated that. I can just go to level 6 now and do the chamber. Like, I don't have to fuck around with... It's so much better. That is absolutely worth not leveling faster. Like, I'll take more of a grind to not have to deal with that fucking stupid shit. Nope, never even heard of it. Ikaruga? There's so many games I don't know, bro. Oh, man. It's funny you mentioned those. Those games, like... Dude, I remember experiencing the Dreamcast for the... Like, my brother got it right when it came out. He paid, like, top dollar, got a Dreamcast right away when it came out. We were blown the fuck away. We could not believe the graphics that system had. I remember we were just like, what is this, man? Like, this is the future of gaming. And then a few years later, Dreamcast was kind of a dead system. But, yeah, we were super hype on Dreamcast. GameCube was like a lesser extent, and later, if I recall. I think GameCube was later. But I loved GameCube. I played a game called 13 a whole bunch on that. It was like that was the game title. And it was like a cell-shaded shooter. And me and my buddy would like do versus match and stuff all the time. We had a really fun time playing that, amongst many other games on GameCube. Great system. Good night, Butch. Appreciate you hanging out, brother. Much love. Thank you for supporting the channel. Hope you have a good night. Oh, dude, Eternal Darkness. Yes. Dude, that is one of my favorite old school horror games. That game fucking freaked me out hard as like playing that as a kid, man. Oh. When you start going insane and shit, and like the whole environment just starts tweaking out, and like, dude, that game had some really great like psychological horror shit going on with it. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that game was awesome. I remember, like, I just had to stop playing it, because I was just, like, it was freaking me out too much. I couldn't get through it. I was just, like, on edge, and I just stopped after a while. Like, I never beat it. I was too freaked out, man. Oh, dude, this is such a better way to play, too. I don't have an inventory, like, full of fucking relics and shit. I can just stock up and go sell at my leisure. Like, this is so much more enjoyable than Survival and Iron Man. Holy fuck. I will still do the Iron Man randomizers, because I think they're fun and probably entertaining for people to watch, but, like, for grinding a character long-term, I am not fucking... That shit is... so annoying. I don't know how these people do it. And they all play on the 3-speed, which I actually hate. Like I was talking about earlier, speeding up games, like, fucking ruins it for me. I literally did that with Final Fantasy X on my recent playthrough, where I was able to, like, make the game run at 2x speed. And it just got to a point where I felt like I was not even, like, really playing, like, the game. Like, I was just going through the motions of the game more so, and I was just sitting there like, what the fuck am I even doing right now, man? And it kind of killed it for me. So, like, I don't know, I don't like that fucking, the shit they do where it's, like, all fast-paced and just go, 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 go. Like, I just don't, I'm not down with that. What about, did you ever fuck with Golden Sun? It was cool. It was like a Final Fantasy type. But it had a cool system with like the djinns and stuff. You could like customize your guys' powers in neat ways. I might actually just like be a god and run the camp for a little bit. On dark too. Just dark mode it. I don't know why it does this zoom in shit every time though. It's weird. It's like the camera zooms in and loses focus. Dude, I just look like some evil fucking zealot sitting back. Oh, Amulet, come on, dude. Dude, just be it. Just be it. Just be what I need you to be. If you can just be what I need you to be, then we can move on. But if you're gonna be an asshole about this... Alright, come on. Fuck you, fucking Memorite. God damn it. Fuck. I mean, the Memorite isn't terrible, but like... I need the optic. That's part of why we're here doing this. Fuck, man. It could have been the fucking optic, too. They're, like, really close levels. I'm gonna check Kozel real quick. Do something here. Where is it? Oh my god, my brain is fried. I got a fucking headache, man. Ugh. Okay. So wait, unique items... Memorite is 25. What is optic again? 25. Fuck, bro. Fuck. So it could have been it. I just got unlucky. Damn it. Oh well. Oh well, the grind continues. Yeah, dude, Game Boy Advance is fucking goated. Absolutely goated. I wonder if I can put my camera on like a low light mode. Should try and figure that out. 'Cause it looks like shit when there's not a lot of light. It's like super grainy. Fire Emblem? No, I never played it. It's a JRPG basically, right? It's like Final Fantasy type thing. Just based on that, I bet I'd probably like it. I don't know, never got around to it. Oh wait, I should actually check these. Because you never know. Could be a big magic piece for learning books and shit. It's just so nice to be able to do this now. Like, fuck, it's so much better. Yeah, dude, I bet I'd love it. Like, I don't think I've ever played a JRPG that I didn't like. So... Alright, we'll store the Memorite for now. What do I got here? This.
Hello, my friend. Greetings!
And the magic ring. Tenda magic ring, good shit. Save that for MFing, I guess.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Oh, whoops. Holy shit. That sounds like a lot, man.
Hello, my friend. Greetings.
Oh. I'm gonna go get a Sprite. Be right back. Yo, what's up, Timothy? How you doing, bro? Appreciate you hopping in the stream. Last time I touched was on Nintendo DS. Oh yeah, so it's been a while. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, you always pick the hardest diff. Unless it's got stupid, arbitrary bullshit in it that isn't hard, but just tedious. Hmm? Hmm? I think we all know what I'm talking about. Okay, I want to test something real quick. We're gonna do a little testorino. I just want to make sure autosave is working properly. Yeah, it seems to be. Good. Yo, dude, Timothy, I am right there with you, my guy. I literally just put out a video today on my channel talking about how, like, this is one of the greatest games of all time. It defined a genre. It's a total masterpiece. Like, you and me are on the same page with that for sure. This is, like, one of the most formative games of my entire life, bar none. Bar none.
May the spirit of Arcane protect me.
This is a mod for it we're playing. It's called the Hell 4, and it fucking rules. I'm a summoner, so I can, like, summon my, like, skeleton pets and shit. And I'm playing hardcore, so if I die, the run is over. Oh, dude, thank you. Hell yeah, bro. That rules. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's fucking awesome, man. That's exactly why I make it. Like, because I love this game, and I know there's a lot of people out there that have had the same experience as me, so, you know, like, we connect on that shit. Oh, rare bone wand. What do we got? I don't have any relics. Oh, dude. I could give it a shot. I've never done it. Cass, have you ever played MP, dude? Like, how hard is it to get it working with Radman? I could give it a shot. I don't know how motivated I'd be to play anything other than a hardcore mode, though, to be honest. I haven't played a non-hardcore ARPG in, like, 20 years. I got addicted to hardcore Diablo 2 when I was a teenager, and I have never, ever looked back since. So, I mean, if you wanted to try some hardcore stuff, I could probably be down for that. But playing normal, like, softcore for me, I just, like, I don't know. Yeah, like, the stakes aren't there. It's pretty easy. Download it and join TH server. Yeah, dude. Dude, we should all fucking give it a shot. Let's make a 3-man hardcore team and fucking... Oh, my God. Oh, dude. Good thing I'm over leveled. If that was at level goats, that could have been it. That's why I need fucking infravision, bro. That's why we're doing this grind. Is because if I get infravision, that shit doesn't happen. Woof. If that was at level arch, like if that was hell, and I turned a cord and a bunch of corrupted order there shot me like that, run over. What is TA? Do you still play TA? Oh, Total Annihilation Forever. I don't know what that is. I'd be totally new to that. What's the genre? I gotta start peeking with my hydras on this map with these archers. Hell yeah, dude. I love me some RTS. I'm just not good. I'm not good at them, but they are fun. Like StarCraft is one of my favorite games of all time. I'm trash at it, but I still love it. You don't have to be good at something to love doing it. Nice. Oh yeah, okay. I mean, we could try and test that. You think that's just like an oversight on their part, or do they want that? Is that intended, do you think? That's gotta be an oversight then. If it works, yeah, that's an oversight if it works. Holy fucking shit. So many arrows, dude. Dude. This track, fucking, the original Catacombs music is so good, bro. Oh, happy birthday, man. Hell yeah. You're crazy, Cass. Tomorrow we're gonna do more Hydromancer speedruns, for sure. I'll do at least one, maybe, depending on how... If I get like a 6-hour one and die, I'll probably just do one. But if I get like a 2-hour one and die, then I'll do another. But yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna do another attempt with the Hydromancer speedrun. Should be fun. Yeah, I hope you had a good birthday, man. Hold on, I'm getting messaged. It's my old buddy, old pal Gorvax, dude. I'm just bitching to him about survival mode. Nice, man. Dude, in most cases, that's what I prefer to do on my birthday, too. Just fucking nothing. Sit around and do whatever I want. Sounds solid. If it was my birthday and I woke up and you told me, like, oh, we're gonna go here and then we're gonna meet these people and then we're gonna have brunch, I'd be like, fuck off. Like, the fuck out of here. I'm not doing any of that. Let's go have brunch with Megan. No. Fuck Megan. Not enough mana is the story of this guy's fucking life so far. Oh, dude. The voice acting in this game. That Halls of the Blind book read. Like, I still love that so much to this day. Me and my brother, Brett, we'll just text each other I'll just text him out of nowhere. I'll just be like, vision milky, then eyes rot. Or something like that. Get a kick out of that. Check something on my phonular object real quick. Oh, nice. All right. Time for chamber. I agree, man. Like, I'm really thankful that I have the perspective that I do on gaming, because I'm gonna sound like such an old, crotchety, fucking old man right now, but I swear to God, the younger generations don't have the perspective, and they're, like, kind of entitled, I feel like. I'm talking, like, younger, like kids, like, 20 and under or around there. Like, a lot of them just don't get it, and they don't get, like, just how far gaming has come. Like, gaming has come fucking light years in, like, 20 years or whatever, you know? It's come so far, and, like, they just kind of don't get it. Like, they don't have, and it's not their fault. Like, that's just the era they were born into. And, yeah. Perspective is everything, man. Yeah, I was there 3,000 years ago, playing fucking Donkey Kong Country and Mario 64 in the basement. That's like one of my favorite fucking meme templates. I was there 3,000 years ago. Lord of the Rings has so many good meme templates, dude. Alright, I already found the level. I can just go there. After I waste these fuckers. Oh, Lordy, coming. Dude, I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, that game ruled. And it was co-op. Like, you could play with... Me and my brother played it a bunch, I remember, together. And there were a couple of them, right? Weren't there, like, a couple of them that came out? And they were all, like, very much alike. But they were just awesome. It was like a fighting, like, real-time fighting, kind of like... Dude. I'm trying to remember who I played. Might have been Aragorn. I think my brother played Gimli. Dude, those were good times. I haven't thought about that game in a long time. There was an RTS called The Battle for Middle-earth that was pretty sweet. It was like Lord of the Rings RTS. Like, it was fucking sick, actually. I never played Dungeon Keeper. I, like, missed out on it somehow. There's so many games, like, I just didn't get into for, like, it didn't happen. I've heard a lot about Dungeon Keeper. I just never experienced it. That one too. I don't... The name reminds me of Hexen, though. Did you guys ever fuck with Hexen? I'm trying to remember what system it was on. I think it was on the Nintendo 64. No, I don't know that one either. Crusader, no regret. Nope. Another Book of Mana Shield. Fuck yeah. No. Was it like a text-based kind of game? Heretic. Heretic, I remember hearing about. I never played it, but I definitely recognize the name Heretic for like a video game during that time period. I will be 36. I'll be 36 in 3 months. Crusader. No regret long play. I'm gonna see if I recognize any of this real quick. No. I don't recognize it. Dude looks like Boba Fett. They had to have modeled him after Boba Fett. They had to have. What's up, Bitter? I didn't do anything, dude. If you think I'm the one decorating this place... Come on now, you should know better. If it was up to me, you would just be seeing blank walls behind me. Like, I wouldn't put a single thing up. I would live in a concrete box and be totally fine with it. I'm not the decorating type, let's be honest. Hell yeah. You rule, Timothy. Thank you for hopping in and chatting, man. Great to meet you. Thank you so much for checking out the video as well and liking it and all that. You rule. Hope you have a great night, man. Hail to you, champion. Fucking Halbu. Or no, wait, is that Jamela? I can't remember. I don't remember. Hail to you. I hear it in Halbu's voice. So I think it's Halbu. Yeah, it's Halbu. Alright, yeah. I can't remember what Jamela says. What does she say? What do you need? I kind of remember it now when you say that. Yeah, Act 4, like, was literally unfinished. Like, they wanted Act 4 to be more than what it was. They just didn't have the time. Yeah. Well, they did good with Act 5. Like Act 5. Iswal. What does he say? He's like, save yourself, or save your something. Love me some D2. We'll definitely eventually stream some hardcore solo self-found PD2 pluggy. Definitely eventually get around to that. Eh? What do you want? All these interruptions are enough to drive someone insane. I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration? Cocky motherfucker. Talking shit, man. You talking shit? You wanna talk some shit? Sup, homie? You wanna talk some shit? Don't need that. Oh, you know what I can do? I can just go to town and sell my stuff. Isn't that convenient and nice?
Good day. How may I serve you?
I think I can learn that. I get these. Yeah, dude. Diablo 2 is fucking goated. Like, Diablo 2 is like probably I don't know, it's hard. It's not the most, like, this is the most important ARPG of all time because this enabled Diablo 2 to happen. But in Diablo 2, they perfected the formula. Like, it's a better game, for sure. Especially if you're comparing base game to, like, if you're comparing vanilla D1 to vanilla D2, it's not even close. But the importance of vanilla D1 cannot be overstated. Like, it's such an important game. Oh, I haven't done his wall on Hell, I don't think, even. Aliens to aliens. You know, that old adage. Come on, man. It's aliens to aliens. Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't want to compare them, because obviously, like, you can't even have one without the other anyways, so they should be considered beyond comparing, it's like... Okay, I didn't need that. Good thing I didn't need that. I'll have to do it. Ooh, 3-socket boot. Solid. I can get rid of those other boots too. Oops. Alright, I already have 2 Tend to Magic rings.
Good day. How may I serve
And
you?
those are, yeah, okay. So the boots, though. Get rid of these. Old Grizzy.
Hello, my friend. Greetings.
Griswold can be a terror, dude, and fucking... You do not want to let him catch you in D2. He will turn your pooper inside out. That's putting it lightly. Hit you with that
Good day.
amplify damage, and it's fucking good night, nurse. Okay. Let's see here.
Beyond the Hall of Heroes lies...
Hello. Oh, fuck. A lot of archers. Good night, bro. Thank you for hanging out. Much appreciated. Hope you have a good one. Happy slaying. Fuck yeah. Gonna max our Hydra. Ah. Okay. God, yeah, this is so much nicer being able to just, like, go in here as soon as I find it, instead of fucking around. Yeah, I'm still I mean, the build... Here, I can show you exactly why. The thing is there's really not much else to do. Aside from get Swift Learner, get my... I'll show you in a minute. Like, I've looked through it completely. I know what I need to do. It's not all that different from what I did before. But yeah, the problem is there's just not much worth spending points on outside of those things. I'll show you what I mean. So gain magic. Gain magic is the one thing you could say maybe go into this harder early on instead of the learner. That's possible. None of these are really, I don't think, worth doing. Even for their synergies. No. That's like 100%, these are traps. These are 100% traps. Armored minions, trap. Tough minion, trap. Accurate minion, kind of a trap. Not as much of a trap, but still, strong minions, trap. The reason being is these do not scale into late game. Like, at all. 20 damage to minions on Crucible is like, it's a bit. A difficulty above that, a difficulty above that, it's like nothing. Your minions are hitting for several, like, you know, many hundreds of damage if you're intending to scale and go up. And same thing for the accuracy, like, same thing for the armor and the hit points. It's like, it just doesn't scale. If it gave a percentage, it'd be a different story, but it's giving them flat stats, and it just, like, once you get past probably even Crucible, this is going to account for, I would guess, less than like 10% of their total thing. So, yeah, it's like all of these minion perks are honestly traps. They're early game traps, and they will not scale into late game well. This is the one that will scale into late game well. I don't know, man. Like, they need a rework. He should make strong minions. All of these should be percentage modifiers, and then they would absolutely be worth it. The only one worth doing is this, the crit. Yeah, I mean, I asked everyone I could in the Discord, and that was the same answer I got, basically, was minion crits is the only minion thing worth spending into if you're planning to take the character in the late game. If you're not and you just want to do the first 2 difficulties, sure, do strong minions and it'll be good. But it's not going to be good by the time you get to difficulty 4 or 5 and beyond. But minion crits will, because it's percentage chance to critical damage. So this is the best one, and I'm working on getting it, but it has a really high magic base cost. So it's tough to get. It is bizarre. I think it needs a rework, honestly. Every minion perk, aside from crits, is an early game trap. The synergies do the same thing. Like, it does this, and they're actually not the minion synergies are not even tied to minion skills. It's tied to like resistance and gain strength. And what was the other one? Let me see. That's it. That's literally the only minions synergy. Is minion offense, and you need gain strength. Well, like, gain strength I'm never putting points into. Resistance, maybe there's a case, but not really, especially with Resolute Guard. Like, my resistances are going to be good solely because of this. So, yeah, it's like, the minion perks just suck. Outside of crit's the one you want. The rest of them are just kind of meh. Sorry, that was a lot of explaining. And yeah, like, Zerathil has like a level, I think he was like 80 or 90 summoner. I haven't seen anyone with high summoners, honestly. At least people that have responded to me in the disc. Everyone summoner that I've seen, like, they kind of fell off at like 40, 50. So, I don't know, I think it's kind of uncharted territory, honestly. As are a lot of the classes endgame for this, because the grind is so prohibitive that I think 99% of people are just not willing to get there to see what the class functions like at endgame. Outside of, like, using a CE or some shit. Yeah, I should talk to him then. I really should talk to him. I'll DM him about it. Yeah. Fucking head is killing me. Alright, here we go. Yeah. I'm just like, if Iron Man didn't have the fucking lame ass, like, if I was able to, actually, I just really never want to do Iron Man, And the reason is because I think the gem system is really fun and cool, and I like being able to use the gems to specifically target things on my character, and it not being an Iron Man is just kind of kills the long-term enthusiasm I would have to building a character in Iron Man because of that. I think it's just more fun to have the gem system, honestly. Yeah. It was so annoying. Like, almost every level, I'd be like, oh, I gotta go find a couple barrels somewhere, or, oh, there's a monster and I'm not sure where it is, and I look around, I go through the same areas multiple times, and I'm like, oh, there's a zombie that wandered into a fucking corner over here. Like, come on, dude. It's just not fun. I'll take a slower leveling process if it means I don't have to deal with that bullshit. Like, I've seen it, I've tried it. Before, I was always kind of just like, I knew about the systems, but hadn't really tried it much. And I was like, it doesn't sound like something I'd like. I tried it. It's not fun. It's not fun at all. It's fucking annoying as hell, actually. It's also, I really dislike the level lock. Survival isn't so bad because it's just one level. But what happens is you end up just like, you have a full inventory immediately of all these relics and oils you're finding and stuff. And then the whole level you're like, oh, I gotta switch shit out of my inventory. I gotta switch this out, I'll take this. You're just spending so much time fucking around in your inventory too, in those modes. Trying to optimize your space and everything, and taking what you need for use case. And like, dude, ARPG is like, your inventory gets full, you make a fucking town portal, you go to town, you sell that shit, and then you get back to it. Like, that's ARPG, dude. Like, I don't like the fucking Iron Man restrictions and stuff. It's just not fun. I'm glad other people like it. It's just not for me. Oh shit, I don't know if I was maxed or not. I think I'm maxed on Hydra, because my Skeletal Archer's 11 and the Hydra's 11, and I know the Skeletal Archer next level is red for me. So I'm pretty sure I'm maxed on it. Okay. And great thing is I can just fucking... I am gonna test this, though. Let's see. I want to test it with... just this. I can just Alt F4, and autosave took care of that for me, I believe. Yeah. Fucking wonderful. That way, like, there was one monster somewhere in the level. I don't feel like finding him, so just fucking relaunch the game. Easy. Honestly, like, I get that. That's essentially what speedrun is, by the way. Speedrun, you can't go up levels, you can't go to town. That's essentially what speedrun is. And I like that, and I get the idea of it. It's the idea of grinding a hardcore, or just grinding a character long term and having those restrictions in place. Like, the restrictions in place are fine if you're doing like a single run through. It makes sense for me. It's when you're like, yeah, I'm gonna grind this character up hundreds of hours, and this whole time I'm gonna be severely limited in my ability to like access town and sell and use gear. Like, dude, it's just fucking really tedious. Dude, I'll give Nightmare a shot. Fuck it. Like, I'll do some Hydromancer speedrun tomorrow. If I wipe on that, we'll try on Nightmare, see what happens. Like, you know, whatever. Give it a shot. I'm sure I'll fucking eat shit. No big deal, though. So this is socketed 3. But I already have one, and this is just, like, really high requirements, so fuck that thing.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, we should. We should, like, just come up with the worst fucking run. Like, the worst. See No Evil. I got these fucks on me, I think. See No Evil, whatever, like, Ice Age. Just, like, all the worst possible shit you can run, and just run it. We'll call it the Hell run. And it'll make for good clips. Dying makes for great content. I put those into the shorts and they do really well usually. Whenever I die on like a... I put it into... I made like a death compilation, put it up as a short. Gets a lot of funny reactions. Yeah, dude, we should. We should just come up with, like, what is the worst possible combination of all this shit that you can do to just, like, make it total hell. And then run it. Run it a bunch, see what happens. Nice, yeah. HC death compilations are... they are fun. I feel like they need to make it so minions can path through each other. Like, this guy right here is blocked because the archer is chosen to fire at a target and standing right there. Like, why not just have the minions be able to go through each other? That would make their pathing so much better than it currently is. Yeah, I imagine. I don't know anything about game design, so I'm willing to admit, like, that's probably much harder said than done. But yeah, wait, I want to just show you too real quick, like, perks-wise, why I am basically just doing Swift Learner and Obsession setup again, because all of these things are kind of meh. Like, don't need this, don't need this, don't need this. The Golem literally becomes... Even with this, I'm sure he would still become total dog shit by Crucible. You know, this, okay, alright, but you can just recast them. I don't, you know. Advanced user, I'm not gonna need it. Haggler, no. This, no. Hydra, no. This, no. 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 And you're at the minion perks, and then you have these, which, like... I'm sure you can make some case for getting things like these, but the problem with these is you need Vit to get any reason, like any decent amount of levels in them, and I'm not going to stack Vit. Like, I need to just full stack magic, so it really is just go Swift Learner, and that's about it, you know? And you'll level faster, so that doesn't hurt. Yeah, what's up, Tim? Yeah, dude. I mean, that's just the way it is now, you know? And it's like... At, like, level 50, they were hitting for, like, 150 to 200 was my imp damage on the Demonologist. The imps were hitting, like, 150 to 200. So, even if I had 20 points into minion damage, like, that's only on the 4th difficulty. Like, that's not gonna scale. The minions by Inferno, they're probably hitting for a fucking 1,000 or something, you know? Oh, dude, I feel you, dude. That's literally what I do every night. I just lay in bed and watch fucking streams. Finally fall asleep at 5 a.m. Plus got beers left. Fuck yeah. Bro is kitted out. Yeah, I mean, I've examined it, like, every which way, trust me, and yeah, like, these things, they're just traps. Like, crits are the only thing that matters, so I am gonna try and build crit on him this time, and that'll be basically the difference in the build. Right. Well, yeah, once I like, if I max this, then yeah, I guess I'll actually go into hit, because hit is the lowest like stat range out of all of them. Like, the damage was in the mega hundreds on Crucible, the HP's in the thousands, the AC's in the hundreds, but the hit was actually kind of low. Like, the hit was still near 100. So I think hit would be the best way to go once you're fully maxed on everything else. Yeah. Go hit, and then if you finish hit, then go damage, I guess. Yeah, and that's literally, like, that's gotta be the best one. Bone Wand, fuck you. It's this fucking... Oh, it's a different one. Let's see what this is. Recognize this? It's like the fucking Diablo 2. Lament or whatever. Let's see what this thing is. 20% light radius? Fuck you. Oh, it's so good aside from that. Bro. Fucking A. That sucks ass. Okay, dude, great item ruined by that dog shit. Yeah. I'll be right back. No, dude, not nice. This thing sucks. It would be so good without the light radius. I don't want 20% light radius. That sounds fucking terrible. Be aggroing shit from across the map. Damn it, dude. Dude, imagine if it was minus 20. That would be like my best. Nah, dude. Gain strength? Bro, what are you, nuts? Why would I would need 5 points, 5 perks into gain strength? Dude, that's a huge waste. Gain strength? I don't want any of that shit. Like, not at all. And I'd have to get 10 points into resist. Which, I don't need to with this build. I'm gonna have good resistances. These just keep going up. But wait, this gain strength is gonna for the perk requirement, this is gonna go up by 1 every level. And this is gonna go up by 2. I don't see what, like, what do you mean? You need, if you want to max this, you need 5 levels of gain strength. No, dude. 5 points into gain strength? Fuck that. Why? Five minion damage is fucking nothing, though. We just... Dude, the minions are hitting for, like, you know, 300 damage. This is 5 damage? No, I don't agree, dude. Like, dude, 5 damage. It's 5 damage. That's dog shit. It doesn't scale. By the time I get to Crucible, this would be doing fucking nothing for me. Even if it's giving them 20 damage, even if it's giving them 25 damage at max, which would take okay, sure. If you like want to just play on horror and purgatory, sure, but like I don't think that long term, I feel like that's a waste. 5 points into gain strength. Yeah, I don't. That feels like a waste, and you're just not getting much. Like by the time you get to Crucible, that's giving them what, like, maybe 10% damage, and that's just gonna get weaker and weaker as you go through more difficulties, right? So like early on, yeah, it'd be strong, but it would be wasted points by the time you got to Crucible and beyond. The only thing you'd really, I feel like, like the minions would get a little bit of damage, sure. The better thing would just to be having resistance at level 10. At least you get a bunch of resist points in there. I see what you're saying about early, though. Like, if you make a Demonologist and your plan is to just go through the first 2 difficulties, then yeah.
Hello, my friend.
I agree with what you're saying, if your plan is to not go to endgame. If your plan is to go to endgame, you have to admit that's a waste. You're talking 25 damage for fucking... you have to spend 5 synergy points on it as well, which you could put into elsewhere. Yeah, no, dude, that doesn't make sense considering the entire thing. Because that amount of damage is not, you know, is just not gonna do much once you get beyond Crucible. Like, that's it.
Good day. How may I serve?
Even in Crucible. I don't agree to disagree. That doesn't make sense to me. Putting 5 points into gain strength is already, like, not a good call, I think. And it doesn't scale. 25 damage. That's it. That's all there is to it. It's 25 damage, dude. Like, that's not worth 5 synergy points and fucking 10 into resistance, 5 into strength. Doesn't make sense.
Hello, my friend.
Fair enough. I don't see how that scales in the end game. I get that it would be strong early, but I don't see how that scales in the end game. Synergy wise, what I would probably end up doing, well, obviously I'm setting up for ostentation, so there will be 4 points into that. But maybe this, because Ironclad, Mind Over Matter 5, I want to absolutely get anyways. And then Ironclad, I think, is the stun resistance one, right? Or no, it's DFE. Yeah, so DFE is fantastic. So, like, I would probably maybe want to get Energy Shield to get an extra 5% reduction. Reducing that Mana Shield damage is a big fucking deal. Like, the more you can reduce that, the better it is, for sure. Negation. I'll get Negation for sure. And what was the other one? It might be Impotence. Nah, dude, agree to disagree. That's not... Yeah, like, you would be strong earlier game, but like it's going to be wasted points by the time you're in higher difficulty. You can't ignore that. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't see how that doesn't end up just being a bunch of wasted points, honestly, by the time you are into Crucible and beyond. We're talking like 10% damage for fucking 5 synergy points and 15 perk points. 10% damage for that? It's not worth it. You can get 10% damage elsewhere. I'd rather have you know, like the survival synergies that I was showing. I'd rather have those survival synergies than 10% damage at Crucible, by the way. When you go to the next difficulty, it's even less. You go to the next difficulty, it's even less. I don't, yeah. It literally gets weaker as you progress through the game. Yeah, but ostentation is like a must-have. It's a no-brainer. Like, every single mage wants ostentation. That's like, everyone in the Discord says that too. Like, I've never seen someone say that ostentation isn't a good play on the mage. Like, knowledgeable people too. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna do that. Like, the minion damage, like we talked about this. Even if you max this, dude, so you spent 15 points, you spent 15 perks and 5 synergy points to get 25 damage. Okay? Yeah, if you... So yeah, that's why I wouldn't want to do it first too, also because I would just be leveling way slower without SL too. So yeah, you gotta take that into account. But yeah, I don't agree that dude, 25 damage. Dude, yeah, like, we're not gonna agree on this, because we're talking about different gameplay styles to begin with, dude. Like, this is a hardcore setting. You can't just ignore survivability. Like, it's different when you are able to die and just restart in town. It's a completely different game. Yeah. Okay, yeah, the perk, yeah, right. Like, I agree that 5% does seem like a pretty low thing here. There's also this that can be very good. I was talking to Gorvex about this, and he said if you gear for this by getting affixes that have percent vitality and percent magic, or just big flat vitality and magic things on it, this can actually give you a shitload of fucking life and mana, which is obviously useful. Yeah, I don't agree, and I particularly, the end of the thing for me is that you're spending all of those points to get 25 damage. That's it. 25 damage in Crucible is barely 10% of your minions hit. In the difficulty above that, it's probably 5% of your minions hit. In the difficulty above that, it's probably less than 5% of their damage. It doesn't make sense to do, I'm sorry. Like, dude. It's way too many points for way too small of a bonus at scale. $15 points for 10% in the 4th difficulty. Yeah, I mean, dude, that's 15 points that could be elsewhere. Like, you could gain magic, crit, and, I don't know, hit. Because hit is actually the one stat where it's not, like, in the super high ranges. On Crucible, I think my minions hit was like 100. So, you know, getting 20... No, because it's flat damage that it's adding. It's not adding percentage damage. So they'd be getting, like, it's not gonna make them crit for 25% more or whatever. They're gonna crit for whatever their crit modifier is, plus 25 base damage. Right? Yeah, I agree with you. I like the theory crafting, honestly, it does get annoying. Like D4, yeah, just screen clearing shit. If this was like 25, if it gave percent damage, I would agree that it's worth to do for late game, but it's adding 25 flat damage. It's not modifying their crit bonus. It's adding 25 flat damage. That's it. Like, that's not a lot of damage. And it costs 15 points. Yeah, no, dude, I just don't agree. Sorry. Especially 5 in gain strength. Like, gain strength is a complete waste. Unless you're trying to put on an armor piece or something. I don't know. 5 in gain strength is a no-no. By the way, Lord S, good to see you in the channel again. Sorry if I went over you there. I appreciate you chiming in. I hope you're having a good time if you're still here. Sorry, I've been yapping about all this stupid shit. Yeah, dude, let's just drop it. I don't want to, like, dude, here's the thing. I feel like I'm honestly getting a pretty good idea of how to build Summoner and all that. I think my build here is totally fine. I don't think early SL is a trap. And I don't agree with spending 15 points to get 25 flat damage, like, just straight up. I know you have a lot of experience with solo MP hard on the Elementalist and Mage, but, like, I've played more fucking Summoner than a lot of people, so dude. Yeah, I don't want to keep getting into it on this shit. Yeah, well, I don't know, man. We'll see. I got my guy to Crucible and was grinding Crucible. 20 damage. I tried it, in fact. I did a high damage build. Didn't really make much of a difference. My experience tells me otherwise. Dude, you're fucking cranking it to the succubuses? Nice, bro. Doing a little sucky crank? Jesus. I mean, come on, we've all been there, right, boys? What's a little succubus crank on a Thursday afternoon? Oh, nice. I heard Bombardier was like kind of tough. Like you have to be very specific with where you aim your shit to like get them to run into it kind of thing. Maybe one day I'll try them out, or maybe we'll get them on the randomizer wheel one of these days. That's cool though. I'm glad you're making it work. I heard it was like a tough class to make work, specifically because of the way that you have to kind of attack and lead things into shit. Oh, God, my fucking head, bro. I don't know how much longer I got left in me. This headache's fucking killing me. Cass, I just want to say, bro, I get where you're coming from, and I respect your experience on the mage and MP. Like, that's on hard, like, that shit takes a lot of experience to play, for sure. So I don't want you to feel like I'm slighting you in any way. But, like, dude, I got my build plan, and I'm happy with it. Like, I don't need to hear, like, oh, you spec'd into a trap and shit. Like, just, I don't need to hear that shit, dude. The way that I'm doing this too, like, as long as I don't die, it'll all work out and I'll get all of it eventually anyways. Like, yeah. I'm not super worried about it. I got a build plan. I think it's gonna work. I don't mind SL early because it's just nice to level faster. Like, I don't know, that's it. And I still could do that. I would just be doing it later. You know? And I get what you're saying and how if you do it earlier, you get more benefit from it earlier, even if it does fall off later. But, I mean, too late, dude. I already did my build. I'm not worried about it. I don't feel like I honestly need pointers or advice. I've gotten multiple demonologists up through Doom. Like, I know what I'm doing. You know, not saying I know it all. I definitely don't and can learn shit, but it's also, I also have a lot of experience at it, though. I'm not like a fucking noob at it either. Magpies? Bro, what? What country is that? You got magpies? That's like a tropical bird, isn't it? Ugh. Scotland, damn. That's cool. I live in the fucking... the Midwest. People say Illinois with an S at the end. Wait, am I on 6? Yeah, I am. I'm like starting to lose it, dude. Getting late. Fucking 3 a.m. You know what? I'm gonna DM ASDF. See what he has to say. Nirgon, what's up, bro? Hell yeah. I think it's the first time I've seen you in the channel. How you doing, man? That's what I'm trying to do, man. Kind of. I'm really just doing it just because I love the game. And I think it deserves some credit. But yeah, it would be cool if we did get more people into playing it through that. Hell yeah, man. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, what's up, morning coffee time? Fuck yeah, dude. I'm no longer suffering. I got out of survival mode. I put the guy on hardcore mode, and it's so much more enjoyable to grind now. Survival's fucking such a pain in the ass. Bro, what? So you're not gonna listen to the guy that has a high fucking difficulty, demonologist if he doesn't want to do your idea? Cass, come on, dude. Come on. Look, dude, I love you, but like, sometimes you gotta defer to the higher power. Well, yeah, you know, and that's another thing, though. Like, here, playing normal is one thing, playing hard even is another thing. Playing hardcore is a completely different thing. I have to build, I can't just go straight all offense, man. Like, that's... Yeah, you need strong minions to clear stuff, but you also need to be able to take hits and shots. And saying, well, just don't get hit is not a justifiable defense for that. You are gonna get hit eventually. Shit's gonna go down. And if you don't have the defenses in place for when that happens, you're gonna fucking eat it and lose 200 hours of your character or whatever. Sorry, I'm getting fired up about this shit, but like, you gotta look at it from a hardcore player perspective. It can't all just be, well, spend this just to get damage. It's like, yeah, but I'm spending 15 points that could be useful in other ways to get like some of the survivability synergies, for example. So that's kind of my point on it. And again, I don't think the 25 damage is going to scale past Doom, even, honestly. Let alone Crucible and all the way up to fucking Inferno. No, man. No, dude, you can't shit on people and discount their knowledge just because they play a different game type than you. That's not... That's a bad way to be, bro. I don't agree with that kind of sentiment. Just because he plays... Look, if he's gotten a Demonologist to 120, that means he figured out how to scale and get through Crucible and beyond. So I want to hear what he has to say, if that's the case. I don't care if he's played normal, hardcore, or not. I want to know what knowledge he has. I'll take it, and then I'll try and warp it as best as I can into what I'm doing. That's how I look at it. I DM'd him. I mean, we'll see. I asked him, I said, hey, I heard you may have a summoner on a higher difficulty. Can I pick your brain a bit? We'll see. Okay, fair enough, dude. You're a god and we're all plebs. What do you want me to say? I got nothing. I give up.
I cannot do that.
All hail the fucking Giga Chad. The man himself. I heard he took Jocko in a push-up contest. He made Jocko cry. Okay? He made Jocko cry like a baby and scream for his mama while wearing a diaper. So, what are you gonna do? Yeah, I don't know. Well, we just got very different views of people, and that's okay. We both didn't like Daka. I at least was glad to hear what Daka had to say regarding the class a bit, because he does have a higher level summoner. But he was on normal. But it's not like I, you know, hold that against him or think he sucks or whatever. It's just like, okay, well, I'll take the information he gives me, and then I'll apply it knowing what I know about hardcore and survivability and ARPGs, and, you know, meld that into my view or whatever. But I don't discount anyone just because they play a different mode, bro. Like, they can still have useful game knowledge, in my opinion. Another Book of Mana Shield. Nice. I should probably get the next level of, whatever the fuck, Mind Over Matter. And to be fair, for Gorvex and Mordor, I don't know if Mordor likes anyone, man. I've been making a bunch of videos for this guy just, like, because I like doing it, and, like, I don't know if he even likes me. I think he thinks I'm a fucking idiot, honestly. So, I don't know. It's, like, kind of funny. Yeah. Well, we'll try to get to the bottom of it, and I'll be as open and honest as I can be. And, you know, I apologize if I get fired up about this shit, but sometimes in that Discord, I feel like people kind of, like, treat me like a noob, and, like, dude, I've got, like, fucking probably well over 500, 600 fucking hours in the game, specifically on summoners, so, like, I'm not, like, I know a good bit about them by this point. Maybe that's so, yeah, I don't know. I'm, you know, and I'm not knocking anyone. I respect the fuck out of Mordor. I love him. He made this game that I have literally cataloged in the past less than a month. I've cataloged, like, probably 300 hours on this game. So, like, I love him and I respect the hell out of him. I feel like he's kind of hard to read, is all. Yeah.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Oh, dude. Tell me about it. I'm obsessed with this fucking mod. 3 a.m. on a fucking Wednesday. Here I am. I'll be right back. Alright, just gonna hit the bathroom real quick. Light in this room. Okay, we're back. Adjust this piece of shit real quick. Alright.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Fucking heating pad keeps turning off, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, I'll let you know what ASDF says. I'm very interested to see. I kind of want to, like, translate some English into Russian and put it in the Russian part and be like, can anyone in here, like, got a super high level summoner, like, know what the deal is? I bet there are. I just can't read what they're fucking saying. Alright. We did chamber, let's just go new.
May the spirit of Arcane protect me.
Dude, how the fuck are there... What? There's 15 people watching this at 3 a.m. I have to have, like, a really big, like, non-American lurker contingent, I feel like, because whenever I do a late night stream, I notice there's, like, a lot of people watching, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on, dude? There's gotta be, like, a lot of people that aren't in American time zone, I guess. USA or whatever. Gamer hours, fuck yeah. Oh, I'm fighting through this headache, man. Killing my ass. Maybe I'll go till 4. Do I got it in me? Do I got another hour in me? I don't know if I'm man enough, dude. What would Jocko fucking say? Damn, I got 2 points on that level up. Brutal. Oh. Diablo picked me up some butterscotch candies. Butterscotch. I'm gonna do this. Because I can't do this right. I need so much base magic for these crits, man. It's fucking nuts. Yeah, dude, I love that. When you walk into hell and he's like, or like saying all this crazy shit. My thoughts on someone who plays 10 years on normal. Dude, if that's what they want to do and that's what they have fun doing, cool. Like, I don't judge people for their fucking gaming accomplishments or lack thereof. It's, in my opinion, and this has always been my opinion, that is one of the lamest fucking metrics to judge people on. Is like, I mean, unless they're like a pro gamers. If it's like Faker or something, okay, cool. Like, he's the best League player in the world. Like, that is, you know, that's different than just like, oh, I fucking, you know, am good at a super niche mod in Diablo fucking 1. It's like, I don't care what people want to play and what they enjoy. It makes absolutely no difference to me. And I wouldn't discount someone's knowledge just because they do play on normal. They can still know things that I don't, and I'd be willing to hear them out. I might not apply everything they say, you know. Ultimately, I'm going to make my decision on what I think is best, but I'm not just going to shut someone out just because they play on a different game mode than me. Do I want to do chamber? I guess. And the truth is yeah. Yeah, you're right, Nirgon. We want different things, you know. The people who are playing softcore are probably more doing glass cannon builds, and so they run into different problems than someone like me who has to do, you know, who has to balance defense and offense. And that's probably a pretty hard part of being a game developer of an ARPG, is you have to somehow be able to marry those two different, very different play styles. So I have a lot of respect for Mordor and his team. You know, they've done the best to do that, and the mod is great. I love it, so no shade there whatsoever. But, yeah, like, I don't fault anyone for playing normal. In fact, like, dude, 90% of people or more play normal. Look at the you know, the league numbers for PD2 or Path of Exile. There's, like, you know, what, like 30,000 people playing hardcore Path of Exile 2, and there's like fucking 3 million people playing softcore Path of Exile 2. Just because those people playing are on softcore doesn't mean that they don't know shit that I don't know. Like, they could teach me a ton about fucking crafting and builds, survivability, you know, because some of them do also build tanky and stuff. So it's like, I'm not just gonna discount someone entirely just because they play a different mode than me. I think that's a pretty closed-minded viewpoint, honestly. You know what story I always really liked? Was maybe one day we'll do that. A story I always really liked that stuck with me was a story about Randy Rhoads. He was Ozzy Osbourne's favorite guitar player, admitted by Ozzy, and they had a great relationship. The guy wrote Crazy Train. He wrote tons of other amazing songs. Randy Rhoads would, on the road, routinely, he would find music teachers, and he would go take a lesson from them. Now, Randy Rhoads was, I'm sure in 100% of cases, a much more proficient guitar player than all of these people that he went to take lessons from. But that wasn't the point. The point was that every person has, you know, a unique perspective and experience, and potentially has something to lend. Maybe you're not going to take every little thing they do, and you probably won't. But if you get even a little tidbit of it from that guy, tidbit of it from that guy, tidbit of it from that guy, it builds you up into a greater whole. just because he was better than them, he didn't discount them. He fucking wanted to learn from them. And I try to maintain that same attitude in everything that I do in life. Gaming, guitar, everything. Yeah, I think it's not that they... I think it's honestly a playstyle thing, and like some people just don't get off on hardcore like the way I do. Like hardcore is really exciting for me, and it gives me a rush like nothing else. That's why I'm addicted to that playstyle. But there's a lot of people that like just don't want to fuck with that because they don't like the process of having to make a new character when a mistake happens and they die. I like that process. I literally love making a new guy like this, grinding him up, doing all the target item farms again, doing all that, doing the mushroom again. Like, I love all that shit. I love doing that. But a lot of people don't. And I don't blame them for that. It's just, we're different. That's it. Like, yeah. Not a big deal. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't think we're gonna see eye to eye on this. That is funny though. Like, yeah, I agree that these modes are more intense. They require more fortitude and dedication, stick-to-itiveness, and the ability to fail and go again is, I think, a skill, honestly, that one builds over time. And, but again, like I've said many times, and this is the last time I'll say it, I don't discount anyone. I'm willing to at least hear anyone out, whatever their perspective is. If I feel like it's something that I could find useful, I'll try and incorporate it into what I do. If it's not, well, at least I heard them out. That's how I feel about it. And that's what Randy Rhoads did, by the way, with that is the same philosophy that the guy that you love lived by. He was not going to simply discount someone just because he viewed them as being beneath him in skill level, which they all were. He still felt like he could learn something from them, and he did. And, that takes an open mind. So, I think that's a good thing to have. Alright, let's find 6. I already did Arcane. I'm like zoning out and not even doing what I'm supposed to be doing because I'm all wrapped up in this shit right now. That's up to 4. This is town, so I actually don't know where the exit is. I'm just right now. I'm specifically just going to max my Hydra, and I want to get an Optic Amulet. So that's what I've been doing for a while. I'm just gonna keep doing the Optic Amulet grind. I think once I get into an item farm, a target item farm, I get like obsessed. I will not stop until I get it, and the longer it takes, kind of like the more exciting it becomes. Actually, like I don't know. Because the payoff when you get it then is like, oh, it's like fucking, it's like I'm coming. It's like Arnold. I love doing target item farms. The grindy attrition of it is just, I don't know. I'm obsessed with it. Like, something's wrong with me. Yeah, I mean, that's one way to look at it. Honestly, I see it as just, everyone is trying to get probably something different out of these games. I think there's a lot of people that play games to relax and just be like, I know a lot of people like to play ARPGs and just like have a movie on their monitor, and you can basically just veg out and barely pay attention to the RPG and, you know, watch a movie while you play. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. If you want to do that, go for it. You know, like, I'm not going to look down on someone for wanting to do that. Yo, what's up, CTT? Welcome to the channel, man. Let's see. Oh, that's awesome. This guy invented fretless guitars. Dude, I'd play fucking 8v1 Comp Stomp in StarCraft. That sounds so fun. I love Comp Stomp, dude. I always wanted to play Comp Stomp, and no one wanted to fucking Comp Stomp with me. Sad. I'm interested to see where this story is going, CTT. Where's the fucking level entrance? Is it over here? I don't think it is. Yeah, man. Dude. And I'm telling you, the best musicians in the world have that attitude. The best musicians in the world are not turning their nose up at people that are below them in terms of skill level. They're open to hearing and learning from anyone and anything. That is what made them the best in the world. And, you know, I think that's a good mindset to have. You should be as open-minded as you can be. And transparency is key too. Try to always be as open-minded as I can be and fully transparent. I have never seen, you know, like you're scrolling TikTok or Instagram or whatever, and some guy's playing guitar, and there's some guys, you know, there's like some shit talkers in there. I have never once clicked on a shit talker's profile, and a lot of times it's a musician, and I look at their stuff, and they clearly are not well practiced. They probably don't even know, you know, a single jazz standard kind of thing. Like they you know, they're still amateur level. And I never in my life have seen someone really good talk shit that way to another musician, at least publicly. Because, you know, you don't get really good by being a closed-minded fucking jerk about shit. Look at this fucking thing having an aneurysm sitting right here. I would definitely watch some Bobby Fischer stuff. I mean, look, there's exceptions. Sure, there's always exceptions to the rules. Like, I know he was wasn't he kind of notorious for being a dick? Yeah, so was Michael Jordan. Like, Michael Jordan was a dick to his teammates for sure, but he also pushed them to be to be great. And yeah, like, we're talking upper echelon 1%ers. So yeah, like, you do have some very strong-willed people in that category. I'm just saying generally in life, like, you should try and be open-minded, at least hear people out. If you're not willing to do that, it's honestly just not a very attractive characteristic. You know, people are not going to want to engage with you if you're just closed off or convinced that you're always right. Right, you catch more bees with honey. Yep, there's a reason that's a saying. Because it's generally true. Yeah, there's exceptions, but it's generally true. Looking for chamber. Oh, hello, boys. Jesus Christ, it's a lot of them. Yeah, I don't know. I would definitely agree also, Omnom. If you don't know what you're getting into with this mod, yeah, it's a shock, because if you've played Diablo 1, you're going to go into thinking, well, it'll probably be a lot like Diablo 1 in terms of the difficulty and all that. And, yeah, no. It's not like Diablo 1 in terms of maybe horror difficulty, I guess, but after that, no. No fucking way. Bone Wand again. It's that fucking thing. I would love to run this if it didn't have fucking 20% light radius on it, dude. It's a shame. Oh, God. So, I broke it down in the Reddit post. Let's see. So, the total playtime on the character was 30 days, 16 hours, 16 minutes. Here's how it went. Level 97 took 6 days of 10 plus hour sessions. Level 98 took 14 days of 10 plus hour sessions. Level 99 took 25 days of 10 plus hour sessions. By the way, this is Season 2, where they didn't have Abyss, they didn't have Vol Temple. Those are massive XP juices that exist in the game now that didn't exist then. I had to do it on level 80 maps. So it was so much slower than if you were to do it today. It's kind of a fucking joke, honestly. So yeah, I did it before it was cool. And I'm the 21st person to hit level 100 in Hardcore Path of Exile 2. I'm on the leaderboard, you can go look right now. Danny Bow is ranked 21 on the Hardcore leaderboard. Account name Cronson042. I was the 9th person in that league to hit 100 on Hardcore. So I made top 10 in the league, and I'm forever number 21, the 21st person in the world to hit 100 on Po2 Hardcore. That's pretty sick. But you know, like, even all that, I don't think I'm some king shit. Like, I just fucking grinded a lot and got lucky and didn't die, honestly, a couple times. Like, I don't think I'm a fucking god because of it. I just, like, I play the game way too much and have a fucking addiction problem. That's the main... Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what happened, too. Like, this season in Po2 was hilarious. There were people making like 10 billion experience an hour in the Vol Temple because they figured out some, you know, meta bullshit. I grinded out level 99 at 5 million experience an hour. 5 million. And there's people that are getting billions of experience with the systems that are in the game now. So it was a completely different grind than what people can do now in the game. So it was nuts. It was way too much time. That game came out a year ago, and I have 2,200 hours played in it. So that kind of tells you. I mean, yeah, we just have different, Yeah, I mean, that's true, and that happened kind of, to WoW, but only for a certain portion of the game. That happened to WoW in regards to WoW's, like, MMO-type feel, level grind, and, like, things that are like, you know, travel difficulty, logistics, things like that, have all become so incredibly streamlined that there, like, isn't even a game there anymore. But the raids are harder than they've ever been, and that's a verifiable fact. You can go look at the completion rates for, like, Mythic, whatever the fuck, and it's low. Like, there's not a lot of people that have completed that high-end raid shit in WoW. Oh man, my fucking neck. Yeah, but I agree that, you know, if Mordor took every single complaint from a person that, you know, just built a glass cannon on normal and then got the shit kicked out of him, and if he took every complaint like that and acted on it, you would have an extremely easy, watered-down version of this within a couple years. That absolutely is a thing, that game devs will do that. So I think you're spot on with that. If the wrong advice is listened to and taken too often, that's what happens to the game. For sure. Okay, where am I going? Wait, where's 6? I still need to find the book. I've been, like, zoning out. I'm just yapping. Like, this has been a yap sesh of fucking epic proportions. Yeah, Mythic is brutal. There's no room for error. Yeah, I mean, so, dude, we agree on that. Like, you know, I don't think that he should take the advice of, or the complaints of every person who... The same thing happens in Poe. People, like, are playing on normal. We saw this all the time on Poe 2. Me and all my friends, we all play hardcore. We play nothing else. We do not play softcore. And we would see all the time on forums people being like, dude, I have no fucking survivability. Like, I'm getting one shot all the time. And you go on Poe Ninja and you look at their build and it's like, dude, you didn't build any survivability. You have fucking 2,000 energy shield and 1,000 health. Like, no shit you're getting one shot all the time. And they just kind of don't get it. They don't, like, they're playing softcore and it's just like, oh, I died, shit, like, start over. But, like, you know, the problem isn't my survivability, the problem's the game. And it's like, no. Like, you need to build survivability if you want to fucking survive. It's very simple, actually. Yo, what's up, by the way, Rad? How you doing, man? Glad to see you back in the channel, brother. Ow. Getting shot to shit. Yeah, and I mean, that's basically what I've been doing, you know? Like, since I joined this Discord, the TH Discord, I'm in there every day bothering the shit out of everyone. You can tell, there's definitely some people that are fed up with me, how active I am in there, constantly asking questions about shit. You know, because I want to learn. I want to advance in the game. But I know I've also gotten to the point where, like, I'm not a noob too. Like, I got a shitload of hours in this, specifically on Summoner. And, you know, I've tried out a lot of things. I've seen what has big impacts, what has small impacts, what seemingly has no impact. So, you know, I don't think I'm worth just writing off. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, we have a friend that we played Poe with who, he would just go online and, like, copy a one-shot build that, like, some, you know, fucking guy in China came up with. So you can just, like, one-shot the hardest boss in the game. If you do this, like, really, you know, specific gear setup and skill setup that's like, oh, well, it causes this outrageous thing to occur. And he was like, yeah, dude, I cleared the hardest content in the game. We're like, no, you fucking didn't. Like, you copied some one-shot build that some other guy came up with. And you're acting like you, like, dude, come on. But he was completely unwilling to admit that, you know, he was full of shit. Like, we gave him a very hard time about that, and still do. Because, yeah, I agree, people who do that kind of thing, that is lame. But if you're approaching things honestly and transparently, that's a different story altogether. The cool thing about this game, and I think kind of like Nirgon was saying earlier, is that this game is not mined out like every other fucking big game. Like, you can go right now and find the perfect build for Poe 2 Warbringer. You'll just crush everything, no problem. You cannot just Google Demonologist the Hell 4 build and be like, oh, here's the perfect build. Like, it's not out there. There's like a couple people in the Discord that have scattered knowledge about it, and that's it. And that's actually a pretty cool thing. That's rare, honestly. That's like fucking legitimately rare nowadays. The game either has to be very old and obscure, or like this, new and obscure. Am I maxed on this shit? No. Oh well. I don't grind because I want to. I grind because I have to. Ugh. Damn, man, my throat is cash. I've been, like, non-stop talking for hours. Fucking feeling the effects. I'm gonna check the stream stats real quick. Kind of curious. Oh, dude, it's been a hell of a stream, man. Nice. The Elder Scrolls summoning. I just did a Oblivion remastered playthrough not long ago. I had a lot of fun. I made a spell sword. It was cool, man. Fucking Frost Touch, go burr. Let's just reset. I haven't played, actually, like, Morrowind, like the old school ones and shit. Like Elder Scrolls, I don't, they're like numbered and shit, right? And like Morrowind. I haven't played them. I've just watched them. I watched like a 117-hour video of Josh Strife playing through Morrowind once. It was pretty entertaining.
Hello, my friend. Let me. Hello, my friend. Greetings.
20% light radius, man. Why? Why? Let's go to this view real quick. I want to, okay. Necromancer. Let's go with... I want to see what his negative light radius options are. Radius. Okay, so Veil of Steel. I actually am considering getting Veil of Steel for my helmet. It gives me resistances. I think it'll give me a spell level. And it'll give me -10. That's a much higher level 1 or something. Okay, but what else is there? Black Seal. Not really a huge fan of that thing. Not a huge fan of this thing. Yeah, bro, we're crafting. We're crafting. Bard's Tale. It's not bad gloves. You just lose a little bit of mana. And you lose DFE. I don't know. Oh, this is a nice ring. I would definitely wear that ring. You just lose strength, but you get a bunch of magic, a bunch of health in the form of mana. You get -LR, you get spell levels. That's a great trade. That's like the RBT trade, basically. And I'm guessing it would drop in, like, Hell and Beyond. Level 45 elites. I think it would be like Hell and Beyond. I'd have to look. Amulet, no, because we're gonna get RBT. That's a little too high. Lightbane. Holy fuck. You lose a bunch of mana regeneration. But honestly, I would run this thing, man. But it's going to be a high level drop. Its base is 51, while the item itself is 36. It's hard for me to factor. It gets fucking weird. I think that means this is quite a high level item. Yeah, this has to be spell level 6. Yeah, this is like some high level shit actually with a level 51 base. Yeah, like this thing I would guess is ultra rare. This thing is extremely good though. If you could get this, that would be sick as fuck. Again, here's another very high base, low item level, so this thing's all fucky. Also, all resistance is -56 to 60. No, go fuck yourself. These are all going to be high. Everything down here is going to be high. Way too high, so. There's actually not that many options. It's either Bard's Tale, this thing, which I have. Like, I want to run this. I just wanted to get some gear that could counteract the mana percentage thing, because it's so much fucking health down the drain. You know, it's like, this is a great soft core item. But, like, dude, I don't want to lose 30% of my fucking health. So it's like... Oh, okay. It's additive. I didn't realize that. The amulet 35. No. I mean, essentially what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get -20 LR with Infravision. If I get that, it massively increases my overall safety. So I don't know, something like these crappy boots could be a fill-in. I want to make sure optic is, yeah, 25 and 25. Okay. Why is my camera doing this, bro? It's like Yeah, can be. Can be for sure.
May the spirit of Arcane protect me.
Bro, I got bad news for you. The spirit of Arcane wants you fucking dead. Every time he says that, I'm like, if only you knew, dude. Like, you're gonna find out real soon what the spirit of Arcane wants to do to you. And it's not protect your ass. Yeah, we do still have to see what those quest items are. Although I think they're going to be the same as the other guy, because so far this is the exact same, and it's even got the same names. So I think summoners just all get the same rewards from Leoric. So I'll get the arrow damage resistance ring on Purg, and I'll get the gloves in Doom. Again. Cool. Okay, let's see, what do I want to do? I guess I'll just try and do the run real quick. This is probably the last run, because let me see, 5, 6, I mean, I could, depends how crazy I want to be. I gotta go get a haircut tomorrow at, like, 1. So if I stay up till 5, then I can maybe get, like, 7.5 hours. It probably takes me, like, half an hour to fall asleep. Like, 7.5 hours of sleep. Wake up, go get the haircut. Because I don't want to go to bed. But it's 4. It's about to be 4. That's cool. I would like to get there, see what the dealio is. Oh, dude, we hit 100 subs, boys. Let's fucking go. I knew we were close. I wanted to check it. Thank you guys for fucking hanging out and giving me company on the journey while we catalog this dive into the hell. 100 subs in less than a month, dude. That's pretty cool. Feels good. Man, I'm like so out of it. I'm like, why aren't these mobs coming for me? Like, shit, bro. This is like danger territory. I'm getting all like slow and sleepy and shit. Get away from me. The sleeping meds kicked in like fucking 2 hours ago, and I'm just like fighting through it. Oh, tomorrow's gonna be fun, man. We're gonna do another Hydromancer speed run. Hopefully I can fucking not get wasted. And then, depending on how long that run is, if it's very long, I'll only do one. Or I might do two if I, like, die quick on the first one. And then I'll, like, I'm really enjoying grinding this guy out, so I might switch to prioritizing it more, but I don't want to give up on the Hydromancer speedrun. It's a lot of fun. Like, it's really fun, honestly, to do that run. And, I just want to get it, man. I got kind of close. I got to Hive, like, I got halfway through Hive. So, and I feel like if I could just get through fucking Hive, honestly, I'm pretty... If I get Golem and I get through Hive, like, it's probably a wrap. Because Horror Golem will tank him no problem. Like, I know that for a fact. And I can just be around a corner and just... My Hydras will be fucking him up. I'll keep the Golem up on him. Should be honestly easy. But I need the RNG of getting Golem. If I don't get Golem, it's gonna be really tough, honestly. I'm gonna have to do a bunch of fucking bullshit. Later, Cass. Appreciate you hanging out, man. GG's. Get fucked. He didn't drop it, bro. Why didn't he drop it? What an asshole. As soon as we finish Hydra, I can just start slamming these back to back. They'll be way faster and I'll fucking get it. Right now, doing the Hydra run on top of it is like making it take much longer. And I should start checking Grizz for resist Magic Find pieces. I had a really, really good Magic Find set on my Demonologist. I still have it. He's not dead. Every piece, like max Magic Find, big all res. I had like 150 all res with 300 MF, and uniques were dropping like fucking crazy. I wish it would like tell you if it was the level up or level down. I have to go check this now. Shit. Oh, it's either over. I bet it's down there. Fuck. I think I just smacked that zombie to death. Get wrecked, idiot. You suck, bro. Dude, I suck. It's all the way down right. It's all the way down right. LOL. Get cacked, cry about it. Cope harder. Kopka. Nothing's up there. That's a dead end. Kopeji. Amulet, please, please be it. Please be it. Fuck you. I hate you. Honestly, yeah. Like, this place is not, it's not super threatening to me anymore. I'm way over leveled for it. And dude, like, I'm fucking tired. It's 4 a.m. Thanks for pointing that out, though. I'm slipping, boys. Slipping into the abyss. Oh, fucking go to hell. Wrong spell. Do I have Fire Blast? Yeah. That's what I want. Boom. Oh. Nice. That's a magic buff. Buff my magic, daddy. Be right back. I'm tired of being on cam. Turn the cam off. What are my dumbass archers doing, bro? They're just like staring at something over here that they want to shoot and can't see.
I cannot do that.
I'll do it for that. 4 a.m. Yeah, probably just gonna call it. All right. Hello, hello. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I love you. If you watched the VOD, thank you for watching the VOD. If you hung out in the stream, thank you for hanging out in the stream. You rule, Omnom. Love you, bud. Yeah, I'm tired. It's 4 a.m. Let me stop my timer. Wait, what? Close. Okay. Cool. I wonder why my camera isn't focusing. Is it this tap thing? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna do a Hydromancer speed run, see how that goes, and then probably just grind more of this. I'm really liking this. I'm just obsessed with like these target farms are a lot of fun for me. I don't know why. I have mental problems. All right, everyone. Have a good night. Thank you so much.